Starting in power forward, 6 feet, 10 inches, number 43, Anthony Davis.
Happy holidays, everyone. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Chicago. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with LeBron. James and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Monday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for that game against the Spurs, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Jason Tatum out there with Khalil Ware. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Ingram in at the 3. And for the Bulls, we've got Damian Lillard. Davis out there with McDaniels. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Dort in at the 2 guard. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Well, something that's fun to track every season, Richard. Which players are having a breakout year?
And we usually see it with the younger players, but I especially love seeing it from guys that have been in the league. Normally, it's about finding the right situation.
Now here's Irving. He picked up 10 in his last game. Clock at 6. Low block shot. And a missed layup. Here's Chicago now. McDaniels passes to Dort. Chicago passing it around. Robinson, a screen on Tatum. Here's Davis. And rejected. Here's Robinson, and they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards and one trip down the floor.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Irving for 3. Chicago with a rebound. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Now here's Lillard. He came away with 14 points in his last game.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Davis against Ingram. Up top Ware. Pass to Ingram. Shoots over Davis. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
Oh, a magnificent rejection. Down low. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Lillard against Irving. Lillard up top. Got a piece of it. Tatum passes to Irving. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And they call an illegal screen here. Some small forwards who find open teammates. The assist leaders over the last month. Brandon Ingram third.
They're smart, athletic players who move the ball well in any situation. Transition, the half-court set. You can count on them to just make good decisions.
They give their teams an element that not every squad has. That kind of passing from the small forward spot allows an offense to be much more free-flowing.
Now here's Lillard. Still without a bucket. Pass to Dort. The 3 ball. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Outside Ingram. Outside Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Where? No good that time. Good work defensively by Robinson. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Back to you, BA.
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Alex. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Group getting ready for Chicago. Ayton, he's checked in for Robinson. Isaac comes in for Davis. Paul George, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Lillard. George against Oubre. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Miller. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
And it's Williams off the drive. And here's Oubre from the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Dort outside. George outside. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Ayton passes to Westbrook. He drops it from range.
Hitting back with the 3 of his own. Westbrook not giving an inch.
Here's Williams. And the layup is good off the glass.
Woo, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
George against Oubre. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
I think the defender really affected that shot.
Miller against Westbrook. Back to George. Isaac for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Outside Jones. Pass to Kessler. To the inside. Here's Miller. Westbrook with the defensive effort.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Ayton finds George. Isaac outside. Hey, expanding his range. It's hauled in by Oubre. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Williams. Pass to Kessler. On the attack, Oubre. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First trip to the line for him here.
Kelly Oubre Jr. at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Oubre. Ivy's checked in for Chicago. And so Oubre nails them both. Bulls leading by 4. Westbrook with it. Pass to George. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Team foul. At the line for 2, Paul George.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
1 second left. And no good. And so it's the Chicago Bulls leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving because so far it's working. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Chris Dunn is out there with Brandon Miller. Then there's Khalil Ware. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Ingram in at the small forward. Now here's Ingram. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Bulls leading by 6. Lillard outside. And here's Ivy from the arc. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And Ingram has got the ball here for Dallas. Pass to Tatum. Here's Ware. Beyond the arc. Lillard pulls down the board. Lillard's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Ivy. Sinks that one from the post. And the Bulls lead by 8.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Ingram's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lillard looking around. Pass to Robinson. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Now here's Miller. No made baskets yet. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ingram. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Never a doubt in the mind of Brandon Ingram.
Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Dort, he's checked in for Robinson. And Dallas with a change here too. Irving's checked in. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Fires the three. The shot by Dunn, no good.
As they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
Ivy passes to Lillard. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, Brian. The Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said, we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. Guys, back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Irving with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Dunn's shot is good.
Using his vision on the floor, Kyrie sees what's out there and makes a clever pass.
Bulls leading by 5. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Right side, Davis. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly from 18. And that one comes up a bit short. Mavericks trail by 5. Pass to Ingram. Here's Ware. And Davis with the block.
Oh, it's that length of AD helping his team down low.
Davis a screen. Dort, the pass to Davis. Anthony Davis packs it down.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
Ingram against Dort. Dort with a steal. Pass to Davis. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
Well, you look at Lillard. He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Well, you look at Kessler, 5th in the league, a really strong rebounder.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Mavericks trail by 10. Williams looking around to the left wing. Irving against Westbrook. Nice move. Westbrook with the rebound.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Irving for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Lillard. Good D by Kessler.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Bulls leading by 10. Lillard up top. Williams defending. Lillard passes to George. Isaac with a screen on Oubre. George for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
That game could have been a lot closer than it was, but they were just too sharp down the stretch.
It was a very solid game for them, and the score might not tell the story of just how superior they were.
Here's Lillard following the score by Dallas. Pass to Isaac. Over Jones. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Jones with a screen on Westbrook. Irving with it. Guarded now by George. And it's Irving missing.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
Here's Lillard. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Mavericks trail by 8. Outside Oubre. Williams passes to Jones. Now here's Kessler. To the paint. Here's Irving. And he hits it. That makes him 1 for 6 for the game.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Isaac. Oh, yikes. Not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
And thank you for joining us as with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Chicago Bulls.
Contributions from their bench, providing once again the importance of depth.
Yeah, with the way their starters play, they may also need their subs in the second half. And I'm not talking submarine sandwiches, even though I'm hungry right now.
And next up, here's a look at some of the contenders for the fan favorite 3-point contest.
Some really interesting names here. So many great shooters in the league. That said, I know who I would pick. Shaq?
Shaq Shadama says you've picked the wrong guy, Kenny.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, we've seen Kelly Oubre really having a great game.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
We've got Luguentz Dort. Anthony Davis is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Lillard in at the 1. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. Now here's Dunn. Inside. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Lillard finds Dort. Back to Lillard. Back to Dort. 6 to shoot. Pass to Davis. Chicago passing it around. Here's Lillard. Cash money from 16 feet away. And now a 10-point Chicago lead.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
And here's Ware. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. There's the 3. Ware, that's good. Ware's got 5.
Over the years, we've seen constant growth from Tatum as a playmaker. Part of the reason why he's an all-NBA first teamer.
Now here's Lillard. He has 7. Pass to Dort. Outside Davis. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. That'll wrap up the short 2-game road trip. Irving for 3. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. And now it's just a 4-point Bulls lead. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. The Bulls making a switch here. Ivy's checked in. Miller's checked in for the Mavericks. And it's Dort with the ball for the Bulls. Pass to Ivy. There's the triple. Doesn't go for him. Mavericks trail by 4. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
And so here is Chicago after the basket by Dallas. Ivy passes to Dort. The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land. He has 6.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Tatum against Davis. Here's Ware. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. Williams is checked in for Dallas. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so here is Chicago. 3-point lead. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Davis with a screen on Miller. Dort for 3. Rebounded by Ingram. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Outside Tatum. And Tatum going in. Here's Ware. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
Pass to Ivy. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That's his first foul of the game. George, he's checked in for Chicago. And Dallas with a change here, too. Kessler, he's checked in for Ware. Here's George. He's got 5. 6 on the shot clock. launches it. And again, Chicago, no good. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Miller. Outside Tatum for the tie. And Ivy pulls it down.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And that one is hammered home.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Ingram, the pass to Kessler. Tatum with a screen. Miller with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Pass to Tatum. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Dort outside. Ivy passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Kessler a screen. McDaniels against Ingram. Here's Tatum. Chicago with a rebound. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Ooh, he's locked in. Dreams his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Isaac, he's checked in for Chicago. Damian Lillard comes in for Ivy. Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Oubre comes in for Brandon Ingram. Chicago on D. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Just, like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Lillard. He has 7 for 3. George, good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. In third, Chicago.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
And he drops the first. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Isaac. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Lillard passes to George. Davis with a screen on Oubre. Down low. Stolen by Kessler. Pass to Miller. No good with a layup. Bulls leading by 9. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Kessler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now Williams. Back to Oubre. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Steps back. Shoots from 14. Lillard pulls down the board. Lillard's got 5 rebounds in the game. Davis with a screen on Miller. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Williams. Here's Kessler, defended by Lillard. On the wing, Jones lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Here's Lillard. Lillard can't get that one to fall. And so it's Chicago with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. They've got Derek Jones, Kyrie Irving out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Khalil Ware, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Lillard outside for 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 3rd assist of the night. Dunn outside to the inside. Where? That's good.
He had a forgettable start to this game, but he's really starting to come alive now.
Chicago leading by 7. Lillard outside. Pass to Davis. McDaniels from long range. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Now Jones. Now here's Irving. Defended by Lillard. Irving looking around. Shot clock at 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Bulls. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. Outside Davis. It's stolen by Oubre. Pass to Irving. Over Lillard. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Oubre. And it's 7 points for Kyrie Irving.
And Kyrie has maybe the best handles of all time. That's how incredible he is.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. So for Dallas, Tatum comes in for Jones, and Brandon Ingram is subbed in for Oubre. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Lillard against Irving, inside. And finished off by Davis.
Now look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
Here's Ingram. Lays it up and banks it in.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
McDaniels with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for Chicago. And Dame Dalla completing the break.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable. Just beating the D up the floor.
Irving attacking. And down it goes. 2 points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now Dort. Lillard outside. Davis with a screen on Irving. And finished off by Davis.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Outside Irving. Buries it from 3.
This is not the same guy we saw in the first half. Credit him for finding a way to shake off those first 2 quarters.
Irving against Lillard. Pass to Dort. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Tatum for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lillard against Irving. Outside Davis. Clock at 6. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Dunn, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
He's committed only 1 turnover through halftime, but he has been far more careless with the ball in the second half.
And Dallas making a change here. Kessler's checked in. McDaniels passes to Robinson. Davis with a screen on Irving. Lillard fires away from way outside. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Irving, the pass to Tatum. Takes a 3. Not that time.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Dort. Puts up the tray. And rebounded by Tatum. Now Irving. And Davis with the block.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
McDaniels. Nope. Mavericks trail by 4. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Yes, it's good!
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Brandon Miller's checked in for Dunn. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Now here's Lillard. Davis outside. 6 to shoot. Cleared away by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2. To take the lead. Knocks down the trifecta.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Chicago has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Lillard up top. He's guarded by Irving. Yes, sir! Hey, put Lillard in the dunk contest with that one.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Dallas making a change here. Bears checked in. Outside Irving. From deep. It's off. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls, and we've seen that free throw attempt number skyrocket.
At the line for the Bulls, Anthony Davis. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
There is no question Davis is a top 10 talent in this league when healthy, but unfortunately he's dealt with several injuries throughout the years.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
He missed the chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Connects!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Now here's Lillard. Here's McDaniels. Outside Dort. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Davis. He's covered by Kessler. Huge moment here.
You have to stay calm in these situations.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kyrie misses the 3. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Lillard. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. We've got Brandon Ingram, Khalil Ware out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Miller, and it's Irving in at the 1. Now Lillard. Now Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard. He nails it with the shot clock winding down.
And this is what Dame time is all about. A bucket right when you need it most.
Now Irving. Takes it from 10. Oh, the shot is off.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Robinson, a screen on Irving. Lillard. Robinson. And he powers it down. One-handed.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Tatum, he's checked in for Dallas. Lillard against Irving. Using the glass to lay it in.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
Davis. Five to shoot. Ooh, it doesn't go. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. 2-point game.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
The Bulls have gotten 2 of 4 attempts to go in OT. Lillard against Irving. Fires the 3. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
Dunn, he's checked in for Miller. Dallas shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Irving against Lillard. Tatum a screen on Lillard. Irving fires! Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Robinson a screen on Irving. Lillard can't get the 3.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Lillard there for the rebound. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from deep so far in OT. Throws it up. Cleared away by Ingram.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's McDaniels. Outside Lillard. Now McDaniels. Davis down low. Covered by Ingram. Off on the layup. Shot and game clock separated by 5. To take the lead. And up and in on the layup.
Nobody better to have the ball right here. I think everybody remembers that Kyrie hit the biggest shot in NBA history.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Lillard against Irving. And rebounded by Tatum. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And an intentional foul right there.
Damian Lillard. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks. Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
And the Bulls call time here. They trail by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Here's Dort. McDaniels. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Ware at the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Shoots a 3. And so it's Dallas winning this one. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, we figuring it out.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
moments away. And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. You've got Luka Doncic. Hayden Watson is out there with Randall. Then it's Bridges. And it's Zubats in at the 5. Now here's Watson following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Doncic dishes to Bridges. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Both free throws good from Bridges.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Charlotte. We discussed the challenge of defending Luka Doncic specifically in the pick and roll. Coach wasn't afraid to voice his concerns. He said, quote, "That's where Luka poses the most problems. The main thing is we have to be quick to react. If we're a step slow, when they're in that set, he'll burn us." Back to you guys.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. Here's Young, following the basket by Julius Randle. Pass to Tyson. Charlotte moving the ball around. Fires for 3. It's Hardaway, that time on the assist by Gordon.
Oh, excellent preparation from Hardaway Jr. Primed to attack.
Doncic kicks to Bridges. Chalk up 2 there.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Adebayo with the screen on Doncic. Good on the triple.
Well, so many things Young could have done there, and he called his own number.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. For 3, Bridges. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
And here is Doncic after Aaron Gordon was able to get the triple. Another shot, and it's Zubats laying it in.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Adebayo with a screen for Young. Offline with his 3. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
Well, you have to give the defense credit for making things hard on them, but they just looked out of sync offensively.
Now Hardaway after Luka Doncic's three-pointer that didn't go. Hardaway passes to Young. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Young against Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. Second chance shot.
And it's just encouraging to see Luka step up on defense. Must continue to bring that type of intensity.
It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
Now Hardaway, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Back to Hardaway from outside the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Hardaway's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Hornets. Here's Doncic. 17 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And checking out some numbers for Mikal Bridges. Pass to Mathurin, out to the wing. Here's Claxton. Vucevic defending. Claxton the pass to Alvarado. 5 on the clock. Right side, Mathurin. Boston, no good that time either.
You can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
Pass to Brunson. And a miss there on the triple. Celtics trail by 4. Smart passes to Alvarado. Here's Mathurin. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Vucevic. Charlotte's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Pass to Brunson. Shoots over Alvarado. Off target from the baseline. The Celtics have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Mathurin passes to Green. Good.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
Smart against Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Rebound Boston. This their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Mathurin with the ball, guarded by Harden. Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now here's Harden. Nothing on the board. Vucevic is screen on Smart. Harden inside the three-point line. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look. All right, a chance to check out stats for Harden. Coming off a terrific season and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top-5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. And that one misses. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Now here's Wiggins. In the loss to the Warriors the other night, definitely was not himself.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Mathurin for 3. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Brunson outside. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Claxton sets the screen for Mathurin. And another miss by Boston.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's Brunson. Alvarado grabs the board.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hornets ahead. They're up by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Trae Young is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Tyson in at the 3. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. And the shot goes in.
Fighting to the hoop. Gordon taking blows, but finished the play. Wow.
Watson with it. He has yet to score. The 3 for Doncic. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And Young kicks to Brunson. Young looking around. Gordon with the screen for Young. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Claxton throws it down.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
Charlotte's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Gordon with a screen on Bridges. Here's Brunson. And Boston with the rebound. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you so much. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Back to you, Kevin.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. The Hornets shooting their first free throw tonight, and a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Boston making a switch here. Zubac is checked in. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. Third spot, the Celtics.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
That one falls for Brunson. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's 2 things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys, because look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that. Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Over in the corner, Doncic. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Charlotte making a switch here. Hardaway's checked in. Now, here's Doncic. Hasn't made one yet. Over Young. Boston again missing. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Stolen by Zubac. And here's Watson. Pass to Randall. Zubac, a screen on Gordon. Here's Randall. Sinks that one from the post. Randall's got his second basket of the night.
Wow. Randall with a fantastic dribble move. We're seeing why teams use him as a point forward.
Now, here is Young. Right side, Adebayo. Young left side. Clock at 4. Doncic with the block.
The anticipation is there for Luka on defense.
Here's Bridges. Zubac's in the post. For the 3. Bridges misses.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And here are the Hornets now, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. And staying on defense, the Celtics content to play the percentages.
Yeah, look, the Celtics want to deny threes, free throws, and layups. If you beat them shooting two-point jump shots, they'll live with it. But can they force more turnovers?
This is his first free throw of the game. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. That one is off.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
Good on the second free throw. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Bailey. And here's Wiggins. And Harden wide open. He shoots. And again, the Hornets missing.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
And it's Green with the jam.
Oh, how about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Outside Hardaway. Wiggins outside. Charlotte moving the ball around. Harden scanning the floor. Over Doncic. That's short off the rim.
Well, this has been a frustrating night for him. Still without any points.
Smart against Hardaway. Smart misses. Hornets trail by 3. Bailey with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic to end the run. Bailey misses.
Honestly, guys, that's a shot you expect your players to make.
Doncic dishes to Smart. Puts it up from 12, and again it's Boston converting.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pick by Vucevic. Harden inside the three-point line. And again, the Hornets missing.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
On the wing, Mathurin. Doncic, no good.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Vucevic setting the pick for Bailey. His first shot coming late. Rebound, Boston. Outside, Mathurin. Over to the left wing. Watson kicks to Smart. Doncic against Harden. Fades and shoots. And that one's good. Doncic has got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Vucevic a screen on Doncic. Oh, Vucevic in position. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Doncic. Rebounded by Bailey. Right side Hardaway. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And we've reached halftime in this one. Celtics lead by 7. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
I remember when three-point shooters were just specialists, but now everyone's doing it. Hard to narrow down this list.
Yeah, but usually you have to be a truly elite shooter to win this event. All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Hornets.
They're not applying enough pressure offensively. Very little presence inside. Too much reliance on long jumpers.
You know how I feel about that style, Kimmy. I don't even want to comment.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Nice game. Great performance by Tim Hardaway Jr.
There is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Mikal Bridges out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Peyton Watson. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Randall in at the 4. To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart, he is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Now, here is Young. Adebayo with a screen on Doncic. Adebayo with the elbow. Back to Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 5 now.
Nice work by Young. He can be a pest in there.
Pass to Watson. Back to Doncic. The 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Adebayo the screen. Back to Hardaway. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Hornets making a change here. Brunson's checked in, and then for Boston. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Zubac, and it's Jose Alvarado in for Luka Doncic. Here's Alvarado. Defended by Young, and a fast break now for the Hornets. Tyson with the bucket. Now just a three-point Celtic lead.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Alvarado finds Bridges. Randall a screen on Brunson. For three, Bridges. Hornets with the rebound. Adebayo's got his sixth rebound on the night.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Bridges with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Bridges shot. Good.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Kevin, back to you.
Oh, yeah, he can knock them down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a three, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Now here's Brunson. Now here is Young. He's got 5. 3 on the clock. Shoots over Alvarado. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Some changes for Charlotte. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's James Harden in for Young. And then for Boston, Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Peyton Watson. And Marcus Smart is subbed in for Bridges. It's tipped and stolen by Wiggins. They break it out 5-on-3. To the inside, here's Harden. Misses in close. Boston leading by 8. Here's Mathurin. The shot from the low post is good. Mathurin's got 5.
And their defense has taken a turn for the worse here in the second half, allowing way too many easy looks.
Here's Tyson, defended by Mathurin. The shot no good, Tyson.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Alvarado. Scoreless thus far. Shoots a fader. Randall no good. And so Harden will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. It's a 10-point game, and the call will be against Julius Randle. That's his first foul. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions, only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high.
Clock at 6. It's stolen by Green. Mathurin against Wiggins. And Smart with the basket on the assist from Mathurin. Smart's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Gordon inside. He's against Green. Gordon finds Brunson. Back to Gordon. Shot clock at 5.
2 minutes.
Harden sets the pick for Wiggins to end the drought. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Outside Gordon. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. Money from the wing. Brunson's got 7 points in the game. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Gordon kicks to Brunson. Harden sets the pick for Brunson. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Brunson good from range.
And in the past few years, Brunson's percentages from the corner has been outstanding, well above league average.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Brunson following the bucket by the Celtics. Vucevic setting the pick for Brunson. No good with the triple. Celtics leading by 9. Now Alvarado. No scoring in this one. Mathurin for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Brunson the pass to Wiggins. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Mathurin for 3, and so it's Boston. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Adebayo, Harden out there with Young. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Tyson in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
Well, you need to run Trey off of his shot. If Young gets into his jumper, it's normally going in.
Watson surveying the D. Down low, 6 to shoot, and Watson slams it in.
Nice job by Bridges. Doesn't always get enough credit for his playmaking.
Harden against Bridges. Hardaway sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Young. Puts up a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Young's got 6 in the quarter.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Back to Randall. Celtics passing it around. Bridges. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
It seems like they found their rhythm offensively, and they're shooting the ball much better out of the break.
On its way from Young for two. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. Really has turned things around.
Doncic bounce pass. Here's Watson. Bridges for three. And it's Tyson with the rebound. Hornets trail by 8. Hardaway finds Harden. And another three for Charlotte.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Bridges. Count the basket. Bridges got 11 in the second half.
For him, it's been a tale of two halves. He's starting to make an impact now.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead early. Randall with the bucket.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Adebayo against Zubac. Pass to Tyson. Outside, Adebayo. And here's Harden for three. Rebound, Boston.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now, here's Adebayo. Harden the pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Aaron Gordon is checking in for James Harden. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
All right, Allie, thank you for that.
That's Luka magic, taking a difficult shot from deep range and making it look easy.
Here's Tyson. He's covered by Watson. Inside. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Adebayo.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Pass to Young from the arc. Good for his 6th make and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Now, here's Zubac. It's tipped. Hardaway with the steal. Doncic against Young. To the paint. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Rebounded by the Celtics. Randall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they've had the edge in rebounding all night long, and none bigger than that one right there.
Nice execution down low.
Well, Randall is a problem inside. He has so many ways he can beat you down there.
Now, Adebayo.
Wow! Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Zubac, a screen on Hardaway. Bridges missed on the 3.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Doncic against Young. Gordon fires. Trained from outside.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He knows every possession is critical now. Brunson. He's checked in for Charlotte. Doncic against Brunson. Randall. And get the three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Floats one up. Doncic for the rebound. Boston's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Now, here's Doncic. Randall. And he does not hit. Here we've got Brunson. That one misses and a chance to tie it up. Watson with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Stolen by Gordon. Now Adebayo. It's stolen by Watson. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Oh, what a finish!
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Brunson against Doncic. Gordon with a screen on Doncic. Now Gordon. Pocket pass to the paint. And he punches it home.
Coming up big for his squad. Gordon doesn't back down from the big moment.
Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Randall outside. Beyond the arc. Gordon with the rebound. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Brunson fires. It's good.
Showing time and time again, he is comfortable being that first option. Brunson delivering in the clutch.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Guys, what are their best options now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
Hardaway against Bridges. Here's Doncic. 7-foot shot. Good. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
Adebayo. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just...
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. So long, everyone.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Welcome and thank you. For spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. Alongside Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Also joining us tonight is League Insider Shams Charania. Shams, we appreciate you being here for this one.
Always a pleasure, BA. Thanks for having me drop by.
Brought your A game, I'm sure, partner.
A lot to talk about, BA.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. Butler out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Ben Simmons, then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Castle in at the shooting guard position. 3 on the clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Joe misses. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Well, Shams, we knew franchise values were skyrocketing, but then the Lakers sell for $10 billion with a B, $10 billion.
This new group taking over is exceedingly deep-pocketed as well, BA, and those resources may help this team continue to be the league's flagship franchise.
The league's in a very healthy spot right now, no question.
That's for sure, and these prices with teams are just going to continue to go up.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Curry's so smart at drawing fouls and getting to the line. That's why you have to be careful with how you defend him.
Stephen Curry taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Curry.
Well, he's already been labeled the greatest shooter of all time. So for Curry at this point of his career, he only cares about adding titles.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Ali LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. He said, let's be honest, Jimmy Butler is one guy we have to be aware of at all times. When it comes to a player who's as versatile as he is, that means the D has to be versatile too. That means showing Butler various looks and various defenders. Guys?
Ali, thank you. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. It's interesting, Shams, that Commissioner Silver said injuries in the 2025 playoffs were the 2nd lowest in a decade, but big injuries, Achilles injuries to Tatum and Lillard and Halliburton. It didn't feel that way.
No, and it's really unfortunate. Those are some really serious injuries to some seriously important players in the NBA, and given the gravity of that, it's clearly an issue that goes beyond the playoffs. I'm told the league is continuing to gather the data. Of course, player health is in everyone's best interest, so the league, Adam Silver, they're paying a very close eye to this.
Pass to Duren. Oh, deflected. Anunoby on the take. Boom! He jammed it straight down.
And I love the burst that Anunoby can bounce off the floor with, finishing the drive.
Outside Joe. Williamson against Butler. Williamson is doubled. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Well, the purest jump shot this game has ever seen. Curry's touch, his release, just picture perfect.
Duren against Wembanyama. Now Simmons. Outside Joe. Let's go with a 3. And Curry is good for 3. Curry's got 7.
Yeah, at this point, you're almost shocked when Steph misses a 3, especially from the corner.
Here's Butler. That one no good. Good D by Williamson. Kuminga against Anunoby. Williamson outside. Toronto passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. The 3. Rebounded by Castle. The Lakers trail. And with two of the league's smaller market teams facing off in last year's finals, Shams, any problem with that?
On one hand, BA, it definitely takes the audience some getting used to, but for Commissioner Adam Silver, it's a sign that the league's changes are working as intended. So much parity, it gives every team, if well managed, a chance to compete. And the Pacers and Thunder both certainly fit that description. This is a wide open league right now, BA.
NBA is fertile ground if it's well managed. That's the key. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Some changes for Toronto. Saric checks in for Williamson. Michael Porter comes in for Kuminga. And it's Kobe White in for Joe. Achua's checked in for the Lakers. DiVincenzo comes in for Simmons. Now here's Duren. In his last outing, 8 points for him. DiVincenzo against Curry. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Lakers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Outside Butler. Lets the three fly. Rebound Toronto. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
They just weren't careful with the rock. The passing was loose. The ball handling was lackluster. That's not how you win in this league.
Well, nothing bothers coaches more than turnovers. I'm sure it was not quiet in that post-game locker room. Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Castle finds Butler. Fires the three. Duren with a rebound. And so Curry will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad. And the one thing you hear about in hoop circles, the weak link theory. You familiar, Shams?
Yeah, you know, it's an idea that to win nowadays, you can't have a weak link for the other team to expose. You need guys that can play both ends of the floor, guys that can play defense, guys that can also spread the floor, that aren't a liability on either end of the floor. So we saw that in the NBA Finals, two teams clearly stacked with guys who play both ends.
And Toronto has possession, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Outside White. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. From deep, Wembanyama. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. Toronto's gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Curry against Castle. Outside Curry. Pass to Porter. Three-pointer. Achua with the rebound. The Lakers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. And here's Wembanyama. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. Raptors trail by 3. Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of it.
Some changes for Toronto. Cadis checked in for Duren, and Giddey subbed in for Stephen Curry. And then for Los Angeles, Sharp, he's checked in for Wembanyama. Caruso comes in for Jimmy Butler, and Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Castle. Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside, DiVincenzo. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Rebound, Toronto. Porter with it. He's scoreless. Pass to Queta. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Porter's shot is off. The Lakers have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. DiVincenzo, the pass to Brogdon. Caruso, a screen on Giddey to the paint. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
Saric, a screen on Brogdon. Saric, high post. Over Achua. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Lakers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Alex Caruso is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Sharp, then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. And the shot no good, a bit short. Raptors trail by 3. And we've heard greats like KD and LeBron question ring culture in the NBA, Sean.
They both chased after championships as well, though. They've both gone after those rings. And so, for sure, counting rings, that definitely oversimplifies the legacy of the game. We have to see exactly how the player's body of work stacks up. Everyone's going to have their own opinion. Everyone's going to have their take. And trying to influence public opinion is a tricky game. At the end of the day, people are going to look at stats. They're going to look at how many championships you win. They're going to look at the entire body of work. And rings culture is a part of that to an extent.
Yeah, and think about the civic pride that comes to a city that an organization is in when they do win a championship.
Kevin Durant won 2 rings with the Warriors when he went there. LeBron James won 2 rings with the Miami Heat when he went there. So they both have gone and sought after that culture that comes with championship pedigree.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. BA, back to you.
A scary thought. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Toronto passing it around. Pass to Giddey. From downtown, drains the triple. Now it's a 4-point Toronto lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Toronto. Stephen Curry comes in for Joe. And then for Los Angeles, Simmons comes in for Sharp. And Victor Wembanyama subbed in for Caruso. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Simmons, the pass to Wembanyama. And even as the NBA enters the first year of its lucrative new broadcasting deal, Sham, still plenty of fixation on the ratings.
Yeah, BA, and we've heard directly from the league that it's part of the culture of the NBA to be self-critical. I mean, you look at the growth of the NBA year over year, perhaps that restlessness is part of the reason why the league is thriving in a lot of ways. They're going to continue to find innovative ways, whether it's their TV deals, innovations in social media, innovations with other platforms to continue to get the NBA out there.
Well, one thing we know, they listen and they never stand still. So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by Toronto. Outside Anunoby. Right side, DiVincenzo. Rebound Toronto. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Giddey. Now Duren. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Here's Brogdon. Outside Wembanyama. Over Williamson. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range. Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Brogdon, the pass to Wembanyama. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
And Shams, you're on TV probably more than ever. Is that challenging? I mean, how often do you have to shave every day?
Yeah, BA, I always got to be camera ready. And in season, particularly with the Luka Doncic trade, that happened so late at night that I knew at 11 p.m. Central Time I had to be ready And for me, of course, interacting with my sources and getting information is one thing, but being TV ready, being ready to be on camera, it keeps me busier than ever. I know I have to be ready 24/7, 365.
You always look good, Shams. You're always ready for TV, man.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be like you, man.
Some changes for Toronto. Šarić checks in for Zion Williamson. Michael Porter comes in for Kuminga. And it's Kobe White in for Giddey. And then for Los Angeles, Achua's checked in for DiVincenzo. Jimmy Butler comes in for Anunoby. And Stephon Castles subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Here's Simmons. Pass to Wembanyama. Back to Simmons. Curry with a steal. Outside Porter. Here's White. Over Castle. Ben Simmons grabs the board. White against Castle. Outside Wembanyama. To get back on track. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Achua against Duren. Outside White. Duren with a screen on Castle. 4 on the clock. And the dunk by Duren.
And if Duren decides to go up and try to dunk that, who in this league is going to get in his way?
Butler passes to Simmons. Back to Butler. To the middle. Wembanyama with the easy 2.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Porter finds Curry. Šarić outside. Toronto passing it around. The 3 is up. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Simmons has got 4 rebounds now. Well, we know you got to get going, but thanks, Shams. As always, it's been fun and informative, my friend.
BA, no problem. Always glad to join, but I got to go. I got to get to this news right now.
Man's got things to do. Always a pleasure to have Shams drop in. He knows everything that's going on in the league.
Well, he's really connected and he has great instincts. It's almost like he could sniff out a story better than anyone.
And he knocks down the first one. The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, BA. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
Looking at who's out there now for Toronto. Queta comes in for Duren, and Isaiah Joe subbed in for Stephen Curry. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Porter, and he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they've pulled out in front.
Lakers trail by 8. 27 seconds left to play in the first half. Back to Caruso. Castle finds Caruso. From deep. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. White looking it over. Porter from outside. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Toronto, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. It'll be the Bulls out at United Center against the Mavericks. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
And now revisiting that first half for Steph Curry, he He was lights out.
Well, Steph came out here with something to prove tonight. He's still an MVP level player. The man just keeps winning titles.
You gotta love how competitive he is, big fella, in all phases of the game.
Say it with us, Shaq. He makes it look Steffortless.
Steffortless.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, the energy really affects your teammates. It can be infectious, and now everybody has to match that energy level.
Raptors lead by 8. Duran out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Isaiah Joe. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's Wembanyama. Toronto making their last shot. Toronto grabs the miss. Duran's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williamson with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul of the game. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's Joe. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Duran, the pass to Williamson. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot.
And Butler right up inside his jersey. That's great defense.
Outside Wembanyama. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
And so here is Toronto following the score by Los Angeles. Curry, no good.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Castle misses. And Curry's got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Williamson. Williamson is doubled. Simmons against Curry. "14 feet away." Misses off the right iron.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And here's Butler outside. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Kuminga. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Tim, one of the more freakish athletes in the league is Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah, Brian, he is electric in transition. His skill level and IQ are still developing, but it's really hard to put a ceiling on his potential.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Josh Giddey's checked in for Joe. And then for Los Angeles, Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Castle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Butler.
And potential has really been the key word with Jonathan Kuminga. And each season, he seems to be gaining more and more confidence.
Both free throws good for Kuminga. And you heard that the Raptors were looking to be aggressive this summer, Tim. Why now?
Well, they're trying to replicate what they accomplished when they acquired Kawhi Leonard. which led to a title in 2019. So this is a front office not afraid to shake things up.
And it's Brogdon missing.
Now, that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
And here's Curry. He's got 12. Here's Duren. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And it's 6 points for Jalen Duren.
And this is why you involve Duren in as many pick and rolls as you can. He's really good at positioning himself in that set.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Now here's Curry. Williamson up top, covered by Wembanyama. Oh, they get a hand on it. DiVincenzo on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Outside Wembanyama. From outside the arc, the big man, Wembanyama, sinks the three.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
Raptors lead by 7. Outside Giddey. Pass to Duren. Now Curry. And there's the lob. Oh, Zion! A rim shaker!
Oh my goodness, he just explodes off the ground. Zion going up to get that oop and finish.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Cadis checked in for Duren. Saric comes in for Williamson. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Kuminga. And it's White in for Stephen Curry. And then for Los Angeles, Sharp comes in for Ben Simmons. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wembanyama. Lakers trail by 9. Brogdon, the pass to Anunoby. Pass to DiVincenzo. From the arc. And it's Toronto with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Well, when this game is over and done with, they'll be off to Utah to take on the Jazz. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Here's Queta. Right side Porter. 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Raptors. 7-point differential. Now Saric, yet to see a basket. Clock at 6. Pass to Giddey. Takes the 3. The shot no good. Lakers trail by 7. Inside, it's stolen by Saric. Here's Queta. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Toronto.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for Los Angeles. Castle comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Pass to Queta. Back to White. 1:56 left to play in the third. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And now a peek at some of the players competing for a spot in the dunk contest. All of them true dunk artists who can do some spectacular things in the air.
And I can't wait to see what these guys have dreamed up this year. The level of athleticism and creativity that goes into this contest is what makes it so incredible to watch.
And you look at Duren, and he's just short of the #1 spot in the voting. No question, it seems that he'll be a factor in the dunk contest.
Yeah, B.A., you don't want to have to win in the voting to be the winner on the court come All-Star Weekend. I'm sure he's got what it takes to get some 10s from the judges.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Now here's Butler. No points yet. 1:10 left to play in the third quarter here. It's hauled in by White.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Saric, a screen on Castle. Here's White. And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, make no mistake about it. White can really get up. I mean, he enjoys showcasing his athleticism.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And an Obi for three. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Raptors lead by 10. Uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 5.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Sharp, a screen on Saric. Butler passes to Sharp. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Sharp's got his first points of the night.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Puts it up. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Toronto, ending the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Lakers, we've got Wembanyama, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Stephon Castle. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Simmons in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Simmons. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Duren.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And the Raptors making a change here. Williamson's checked in. And both free throws good for Simmons. And Curry's got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Joe, the pass to Kuminga. And here's Curry for 3. Then Simmons grabs the board. Simmons has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Butler. It's stolen by Kuminga. Now here's Williamson. Curry looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offline with a 3.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
DiVincenzo finds Wembanyama. Over Williamson. Wembanyama, no good. Raptors lead by 8. Here's Joe. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 4 assists in the game. The Lakers shooting just 37% in the game. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside for Butler. Outside Wembanyama. Over Williamson. Wembanyama, no good. Toronto has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Utah Jazz. And then on Monday, they'll go up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and the San Antonio Spurs.
And that game against the Bucks, it will be the 9th bit of action for them during the young season. Every game a step closer to the finish line.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Williamson. Carving out space, Zion.
Man, that is a clever move from Williamson, showing you his agility.
Lakers trail by 13. Pass to Simmons. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Wow, that is just great work, and he got rewarded with that tip-in.
Here's Williamson. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
Yeah, and Wemby makes it look so easy. If he's anywhere near you, don't even try to score.
DiVincenzo finds Wembanyama. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Curry. Launches a three. Ben Simmons grabs the board. Simmons has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Now here's Simmons. Wembanyama, the pass to DiVincenzo. And it's off from three-point range.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. And the basket by Curry.
And that is exactly why Curry is must-see TV.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And the Lakers making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. Lakers trail by 13. The steal. Now here's Joe, tightly guarded. Now here's Curry. Duren with a screen on Simmons. Curry passes to Duren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Tim, you talk about an NBA physique. Jalen Duren is absolutely shredded.
Yeah, and he defies gravity too, B.A. What I like is he understands his game. He doesn't get outside of himself. He focuses on running the floor and then getting eye level with the rim.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. The free throw drops for Duren.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And Duren drops them both.
Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Now here's Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Here's the three. Kuminga pulls it in.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Curry outside Kuminga. He launches. Cleared away by Simmons. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
And he's going to have to get checked out with that great medical staff that all teams in this league have.
Kleber, he's checked in for the Lakers. The Lakers also with a sub. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Kleber. Lakers trail by 15. And now Allie LaForce has an update for us on Donte DiVincenzo. What do you have, Allie?
Hey guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Lakers. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Despite the longer time frame for a full recovery, the training staff is letting him play. We'll be keeping you updated as we hear more, but for now, he's not going to let this slow him down.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie.
Well, he certainly didn't envision his season going like this, but it happens to the best of them, and now it's all about how you respond to it.
Tim, does it seem to you that Stephen Curry gets better when the buzzer is approaching?
Well, if that's true of anyone, it's Steph, B.A., a former clutch player of the year. He's very comfortable with the outcome in his hands.
And Stephen Curry's been so good for so long. Tim, we tend to forget that early ankle injuries held him back.
Yeah, really, Brian, hard to imagine what he's overcome. Surgery in seasons 2 and 3 that strengthened his lower body and got those ankle braces. Sports medicine has unleashed a killer.
Cash it in!
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Duren with a screen on DiVincenzo. Now Duren, and stolen by Simmons. Now Wembanyama. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Now DiVincenzo. He's off from 3. Curry against DiVincenzo. Now Duren. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA. It's quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
Now here's Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Tim, you look at Zion's play. Steady growth as a passer.
Well, he has more than doubled his rate of assists since his rookie year while keeping his turnover numbers pretty stable. Brian, that makes him even more lethal offensively. Well, there's no denying the fact when Zion Williamson is on the court, he is a force. The key is just keeping him on the floor.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Raptors.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Stephen Curry.
Well, it's a great night for him, and his impact goes beyond the box score. The relentless energy he plays with fuels his team.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's in there!
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
So, no problem for Toronto as they get the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Steph, I know it's still early, but how do you evaluate this team and its ability to go the distance?
In terms of communicating about our principles and how we're going to be successful.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that about wraps it up. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
Cleveland, Ohio is the scene for the Thunder. One of the greatest scorers this game has ever seen, Kevin Durant. He'll be adding to that all. This is one. Fans have been looking forward to, Greg, for a while now. Two major star-studded teams ready to battle.
On paper, it's a very exciting matchup, and knowing these guys are ready to exceed all expectations, we could be in for a real show here tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Durant is out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Holiday, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the two-guard. Adams sets the pick for Barnes. From the top of the key, Thompson with the rebound. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Cavaliers. The first thing on his mind was not letting Kevin Durant beat them. He said, quote, even if it means playing off other guys, we cannot let KD get comfortable. We have to be right up in his jersey the entire game. We're going to see some aggressive D on Durant tonight by the sound of this. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. For three, Durant off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The answer from Kevin Durant, not having any of it.
Thompson outside. Pass to James. Back to Thompson. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Thompson's got 6.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the paint first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Durant, Cavaliers with the rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
And the shot is good. Thompson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Adams with the screen on Ball. Right side, Kevin Durant. To the middle, here's Barnes. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
There's Ball with the 3. The rebound by Steven Adams. Thunder trailing by 4. Durant finds Barnes. Back to KD. From downtown, Edey with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. There's the 3. And his 3rd shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3. Caldwell Pope dishes to KD. Back to Caldwell Pope, pass to Holiday. Barnes sets a screen for Holiday. His 3-pointer's off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 4, and it's Ball in the corner. Here's Edey. Adams defending. Ball from long range. Good, and the assist goes to James. LeBron's got 4 assists now tonight.
I'll tell you, from the moment he entered this league, LaMelo Ball has been a high-volume three-point shooter.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Jordan's checked in for the Cavaliers. Bol comes in for LeBron. The Thunder also changing it up. Vanderbilt's checked in for Steven Adams. Brooks comes in for Scotty Barnes. And Christian Brown subbed in for Kevin Durant. On defense, the Cavaliers. They lead by 7. Brown, the pass to Brooks. The Thunder with another miss. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Ball kicks to Kennard. From deep, another 3 for Cleveland.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And stolen by Jordan. Outside, Ball. Jordan with the ball. Thompson passes the ball. Thompson dishes the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Taken away by Holiday. All alone, and Holiday throws it down.
Yeah, because of his size and skill, once Drew Holiday gets in the open floor, look out.
Thompson outside. Here's Bol. Still scoreless. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. And with the pace of today's game, transition defense is at a premium.
I don't think anyone was catching him on that play. That is unbelievable.
Ball kicks to Thompson. Ball against Brooks. Thompson inside the line. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Thunder trailing by 6. Brown the pass to Brooks. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Holiday. Connects from 3-point range. Holiday's got 5 now.
That's incredible patience right there. Just letting the play develop. Nice job, Drew Holiday.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Cavaliers. Rize, he's checked in for Thompson. Buddy Hield comes in for Luke Kennard. And Paul subbed in for Ball. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Conley's checked in. .121 left to play in the first. Paul looking around. Rize wide open. It's good from long range. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They're getting their first look at the Thunder in this one.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Bull can't hit. Thunder trailing by 6. Inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one is on Bull.
And he plays with swagger, and when Brooks makes plays like that, it just fuels his fire even more.
Three seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Jordan outside. To the paint. Stolen by Brooks. Pass to Brown. It's in there. Conley with the assist. And it's now only a 1-point Cavalier lead.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Klay Thompson has been leading the charge for the Cavaliers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the floor for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Barnes. Christian Brown is out there with Conley. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Conley. Back to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. And Adams with the slam.
Steven Adams is a great option in these pick and rolls. We know he's a high percentage finisher, guys.
Hey, Doris, were you surprised by the success the Cavaliers had last season?
Well, Kev, I certainly expected them to be a terrific basketball team, but that win total was completely striking. But that's the unforgiving part of the business, right? Regular season success doesn't necessarily always translate.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Back over to you, Kevin.
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. Cavaliers trailing. Outside, Ball. Kennard for 3. Kept alive.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Barnes dishes to Brooks. Pass to Conley. Oklahoma City moving it around. Barnes. No good off the front iron. Cleveland's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. LeBron against Adams, and the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Zachary Riesesheim. Durant's checked in for the Thunder. Here's Edey. Thompson from long range. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. Outside, KD. Down low, and stolen by LeBron. 17-foot shot on the way. Not that time, it's off. He's 3 for 7. Durant finds Conley. Edey against Holiday. And Durant gets double teamed. From past the arc, that's good from Holiday on the assist by Durant. Holiday's got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder. Pass to Kennard. Back to LeBron. Edey with a screen on Barnes. There's Ball with the 3. Thunder with the rebound. From 11 feet away. Barnes can't get it to go. Cavaliers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Inside, Klay Thompson.
Well, inside the painted area, Klay Thompson showing off a little bit of touch.
Barnes passes to Durant. And back in the day, guys like Bird and Magic competed for championships as rookies. But Doris, we haven't seen that in a while.
Kev, you have to remember, Larry Bird was drafted in unique circumstances. He was drafted a full year before he left college. And for both Larry and Magic, they joined talented veteran teams. That would be like the Celtics or Warriors drafting Wemby. It would be the exact same story.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
You guys, that's just superior strength by James. Even when the defense roughs him up, he's more than capable of playing through them. It's amazing.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. A different look now for Cleveland. Jordan's checked in for Zach Edey. And Bulls come in for Klay Thompson. Then for the Thunder, Vanderbilt's checked in for Adams. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Mike Conley. Vanderbilt a screen on Ball. The 3 from KD. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
The confidence of Kevin Durant. He gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
LeBron, no luck. And here's Caldwell-Pope. He brings it up for the Thunder. They trail by 1. Pass to Durant. Puts up a deep 3. Durant nails the long-range 3.
Well, this, of course, is one of Kevin Durant's strengths. Such an accomplished shooter, scorer from any spot on the floor.
Here's Ball. Back to LeBron. Here's Jordan. Now, here's Ball. 4 on the clock. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And stolen by Ball. LeBron slashes inside, and that one good.
I mean, the power of the driving ability of LeBron James is something that must strike fear into the defense.
Holiday, the pass to Durant. Oh, good on the triple. Cavaliers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's LeBron. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
Ball kicks to Kennard. And it's off from three-point range. Holiday against Ball. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Cavaliers shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. And here's James outside. The rebound by Holiday. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. KD passes to Caldwell-Pope. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Now Holiday, he's covered by Ball. Over Kennard. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
LeBron James on the wing. Guarded by KD. Ball kicks to Kennard. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Barnes finds Holiday. This one for three. Durant, no good. And here is LeBron. Kennard for three. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Oklahoma City. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forcing turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
You look at Cleveland, I don't look at win-loss records at this point. I want to see improvement from game to game.
I wish fans saw it that way. Most of the time it's about instant gratification. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The Thunder with the lead. Luke Kennard out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Edey. And it's LeBron James. And it's Thompson in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Barnes finds KD. Off target from three-point range.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Ball, the pass to Kennard. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Kennard's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Cavs. Holiday against Ball. Durant feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. Confident finish by Durant.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
James in the high post. Barnes on him. Shot's good by Kennard.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Oklahoma City. A 2-point game. Pass to Barnes. Holiday against Ball. Outside Holiday. Over Ball. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Back to Kennard. From outside, off the mark. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Barnes. He's covered by Ball. And that one's good, Barnes.
We know Scotty Barnes will embrace the physicality. That score is about concentration.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. A different look now for Cleveland. Reza Shea, he's checked in for James. Buddy Hield comes in for Luke Kennard. And Paul subbed in for Ball. And then for Oklahoma City, Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Barnes. Christian Brown comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Mike Conley in for Drew Holiday. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Paul dishes to Thompson. Back to Paul. Hield sets the pick for Paul. Clock at 6. And Brown pulls it down. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And Brooks gets it to go. Brooks has got his second basket of the night.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Paul. Hield from outside. Hits it from three-point range. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Conley with the 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Edey's got 6 rebounds in the game. Takes the 3. Thompson misses.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Brooks outside. Pass to Brown. And here's Conley outside. Bangs home the trifecta.
You have got to be aware of where Mike Conley is. He's so capable outside the arc.
And they call an illegal screen here. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. Second, the Thunder.
Well, an important element of their defense is the ability to intimidate. I mean, their stellar shot blocking last year accomplished that in a big-time way.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. For the Cavaliers, DeAndre Jordan comes in for Zach Edey. And it's Bull in for Thompson. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Vanderbilt's checked in. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Brown. Outside Conley, and here is Brooks, and here is Vanderbilt, guarded by Jordan. Conley against Paul. Caldwell Pope for 3, sinks the triple. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And Cleveland turns it over again.
All right, a chance to see stats for Paul. Good season for him last year. Was in at about 9 points per, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
There's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And Jordan sends it back.
Well, DJ, twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
Hield with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Rizachet. And the 3 ball is good. Rizachet's got 6.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Conley kicks to Vanderbilt. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Bull. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Brown, the pass to Vanderbilt. To the inside, Brooks. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And now a 7-point Thunder lead.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Hield, the pass to Jordan. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Here's Bull. Misses the three.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Pass to Paul. Back to Rizachet. Jordan, a screen on Brown. And it's Rizachet missing. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Caldwell Pope dishes to Conley. Vanderbilt, a screen on Paul. Conley's shot is off.
Been a tough stretch for this guy right now, looking a little out of sorts.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Takes it inside, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Thunder have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And take a look back at last season, and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first, and it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. The Thunder also changing it up. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Brooks. Kevin Durant comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Holiday in for Mike Conley. And he sinks the second. 43 seconds left to play here in the third. Kennard on the wing. Pass to LeBron. Over Barnes. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Driving to the basket. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Big, strong Scotty Barnes to the cup.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. James looking around. In the corner, Kennard with it. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got his 7th assist here tonight.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now here's LeBron and Oklahoma City. Looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Caldwell Pope. Barnes out there with Durant. Then it's Holiday. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. LeBron kicks the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
When LaMelo entered the league, his three-point shot was a little bit of a mystery, but boy, we can put that to rest. This young man can shoot it.
Going up high, Kevin Durant.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Thank you, Allie.
What great burst by Drew Holiday there, and he just finishes with intent. That's a big-time move.
Back to Ball. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Thunder. Here's Adams. Nails the baby hook. Adams has got the lead up to 10 now for Oklahoma City.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Thompson kicks to Ball. In the corner, Kennard with it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Ball against Holiday. Outside, KD. Over Thompson, and there's another one for the Thunder.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
Ball sets a screen for Kennard. Another 3 for Cleveland.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. The Thunder leading by 6. Outside Durant, shoots the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night, 3 in the first half.
There's Ball with the 3. Thunder with the rebound. Adams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Steps back. Barnes down low. Working on James. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Pass to Kennard. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And good that time.
Yeah, Luke Kennard is a complete offensive player, and he's starting to percolate a little bit. Defense has got to be concerned.
Adams with the screen on Thompson. Here's KD. Look at KD going to work inside.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Ball against Holiday. Ron right side. The rebound by Steven Adams. The Thunder leading by 9. Caldwell Pope finds Holiday. Nice move. Pass to Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. KD's got 13 points in the second half.
Kevin Durant has absorbed a big-time scoring role everywhere he's been. This guy is so special offensively.
From deep, James. 3-ball. LeBron James.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Pass to Edey. Outside ball. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Outside Durant. Adams sets the pick for KD. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound, and it's Adams on the follow. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
Durant.
There are some superstars who just love to play the game and work on the craft. That is Kevin Durant in a nutshell.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Durant.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
And KD drops them both.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
The Cavaliers trail by 9, and Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Now, James. Good.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
KD against Thompson. Spins to the rack, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using him to cut up the defense there with ease.
LeBron going to work inside.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Barnes screen on Thompson. Here's Barnes. Oh, the slam dunk.
At his position, Scotty Barnes going to set a lot of screens. You have to understand how to roll and get open. He does exactly that.
James, LeBron carving out space inside.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
First team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, LeBron James.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
Outside, KD. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Now Barnes unloads, and he misses the J. James against Caldwell Pope.
Well, should any of us be surprised if they need a bucket, LeBron says, get me the ball, and delivers once again.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. Barnes sets a screen for Durant. Connects with the J.
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
Ball fired. He drills the three.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment. Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. One second separating the shot clock and game clock. From outside, Durant with the rebound, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Kevin Durant, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Well, just terrific job knocking these down in a big spot.
Holiday there for the rebound. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Kevin, you had a great performance individually. What made the game look so easy for you?
Well, my teammates, they played so well tonight, setting everybody up. And I knew it was winning time, so I just tried to be aggressive.
Winning time. That's what I like to hear. Guys, back to you.
Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Happy holidays, everyone, from all of us at 2K Sports. Thanks for joining us at this most special time of the year. And tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat as they go up against the Milwaukee Bucks. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, and giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Allie LaForce. And the latest power rankings. We're still in December, but we are starting to see things take shape in the NBA. They have to be frustrated right now, falling down into the bottom of the rankings.
Seeing where the Heat are, they've basically settled into who they are. They can put up a fight against the better teams, but something has to change for them to make a major improvement.
And the Milwaukee starting five. They've got Williams, Edwards out there with Gary Harris. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. And for Miami, Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 1. A good chunk of the season is past us now, Grant. I'd imagine the wear and tear is adding up for some players.
Yeah, it varies from guy to guy. You know, vets are usually dealing with something just from playing so many years. But, B.A., the rookies, they're learning now what it takes to be in NBA condition.
And the Heat with possession. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Milwaukee this season. Banchero surveys. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Pass to Edwards. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Williams against Wagner. Antetokounmpo for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. They want to keep rolling here, following the win against Brooklyn.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves. Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
And that's become a more comfortable shot for LaVine as his career has gone on.
Wagner against Williams. Pass to Edwards. The 3. Drummond grabs the miss.
A little disjointed to start this game, missing 3 of their first 4 shots already.
And the shot goes down.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Erik Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Back over to you, Brian.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And looking at Jalen Williams, is there a part of his game you like best, Grant?
You know, it's tough to pick just one, B.A. He's such an all-around player. He can guard point guards, post players, you name it, and can score from anywhere on the court.
Just 5 on the clock. Williams from long range. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by LaVine.
And they did a good job of getting stops when they needed them. But then they had some lapses that caused them to give up runs. I think it's just a matter of focus for this team.
And going back to their free throw shooting, it really was one of their strong points. In end-of-game situations, they got the job done at the foul line. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Banchero no good. Miami trailing. Wagner on the wing. Williams defending. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside for LaVine. Drummond with the screen. 5 on the clock. 2 points. That one goes. LaVine's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm gonna credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Edwards can't hit. Miami's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Wagner, the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
Pass to Harris. Outside Edwards. Takes a three. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
The challenge with defending Edwards, he's a 3-level scorer.
Outside Levine. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Levine can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Williams' shot is good.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And Miami going with a whole new group out there. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Reed's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Gafford comes in for Paolo Banchero. Coulibaly, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Harris. Heat trail by 4. Outside Thibault. Pass to Diabate. Nifty move. Here's Daniels. And again, no good by Miami. And Suggs has got the ball here for Milwaukee. Here's Edwards. The shot that time not on target. Hart with the defensive effort. Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
Now here's Coulibaly. Pass to Gafford. And here's Edwards. Wing shot on the way, and he drops that one in. Edwards got 11.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Back to Fox to end the run. Miami, no good that time either. Milwaukee leading by 6. Now Edwards. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Brooklyn. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league.
Take a break.
And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
That free throw misses. Well, it's no surprise Edwards has a football background, Clark. Just look at him.
Yeah, he is well put together, B.A. No question he could handle himself on the gridiron. You know, early on, he thought that would be his path. He's mentioned playing it professionally someday. How about that? I don't think it's a great idea, but interesting that he would even broach it. But if anybody could pull it off, he might be the guy.
Back to Fox. Fires from deep. Great D that time from Suggs.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Reed. No points so far. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Vassell against Thibault. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Reed sets a screen. Here's Suggs. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Dyson Daniels on top.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season. Taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
Thibault passes to Daniels. To stop the drought. Gafford grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Vassell outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Heat trail by 9. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Thibault. Back to Fox. Daniels a screen on Suggs. Down low. Stolen by Vassell. Here's Suggs, covered by Daniels. Reed sets a screen. The three from Suggs. Gets hauled in by the Heat. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line. But at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Edwards for three. Hart pulls it in. Fox feeling it out a bit. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
That one is off. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Bucks. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Banchero, Gary Harris out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Williams, and it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Shot clock at 5, and it's Coulibaly missing. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Heat. It's a 5-point game. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Shot by Levine, no good. The Bucks shooting only 33%, not exactly consistent offense. And for the Heat, they're shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Banchero. Miami grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Coulibaly, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And in terms of total points, they were in the top half of the league. Real solid effort, but with room to improve.
And the three-point percentage you referred to, they put so much pressure on opponents with their shooting. They'd stretch a defense way beyond the three-point line. Drummond's checked in for Miami. Pass to Banchero, puts up a 3, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Still no points. Now here's Wagner. This one for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Williams. 8 points in his last time out. The 3 from Banchero knocks down the triple. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Brian, back to you.
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Lets the 3 fly, and another 3 for Milwaukee. And for offensive players, they say that understanding angles gives a big advantage. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, Clark?
I think I can, B.A., a little bit. When you think about the geometry of the game, angles, spacing, timing, those things are not what you would think about when you think geometry, but how you cut, how you move, when you move, get to the basket, all of that stuff is part of the geometry of the game.
Sabonis, the pass to Banchero. The shot, no good. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Pass to Drummond. Now Antetokounmpo shoots over Coulibaly. And Giannis shrugs off the contact.
Physical defense, nothing new to Giannis because he faces that every night.
Banchero outside. And here is Williams. Pass to Banchero. 4-3. Banchero missing again. Heat trail by 9. Here's Alexander Walker. Antetokounmpo outside. Drummond, a screen on Banchero. Outside for Levine. From outside, off the mark.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Coulibaly. And the Bucks miss again. Miami has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth-quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late, and that's how you become a clutch performer.
A big group substitution here for Miami. Diabate's checked in for Drummond. Josh Hart comes in for Antetokounmpo. Dyson Daniels, he's checked in for Wagner. And it's Thibault in for Zach LaVine. Now here's Edwards. He's got 12 over Daniels. And the Bucks miss again.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And stolen by Edwards. On the wing, Vassell. Over Daniels. And Vassell, the bucket on the assist by Edwards. Vassell's gotten his first bucket of the night. Heat trail by 11. Pass to Diabate. And he buries his first look.
That's a gimme right there. That's exactly what you want.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Daniels. Reed, a screen on Daniels. Clock at 4. Down it goes. Edwards for 3.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Pass to Diabate. Outside, Alexander Walker. The 3 is up. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 15. Back to Suggs. The 3 ball. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, I like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Daniels. Let's go with a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Suggs outside. It's Edwards on the wing. Off the mark there with a 3.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Daniels against Edwards. Daniels passes to Hart. To the inside. The shot by Diabate, no good.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Here's Vassell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you can really see Vassell's confidence growing with time. Not bashful about taking on defenders.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Vassell.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
Fox is checked in for Alexander Walker. And so Vassell nails both of them. 29 seconds left in the first half of this game. Outside Thibault. The 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Edwards taking on all comers.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, DeMontis. Thus far, more success than your last game. What improvements have you made?
We try to come out from the get, trying to get under them. You know, last game we played very loose. Coaches like good teams are just going to torch you out there. So our mentality today was really pressure them.
Got to keep it loose. Thanks, DeMontis.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Please represent the center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll.
Greetings, Shaq Kenny and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
Looking at Miami, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to hum along. It'll be interesting to see how they close out this year.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Milwaukee Bucks.
No sloppy passes, no easy giveaways, no big mistakes. They're keeping it tight like Kenny Pants over there, Ernie.
Hey, that's tighter than tight.
Yo, it's called form fitting. It's called a Euro cut. Thank you, gentlemen.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's Edwards. They've got Andre Drummond. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Wagner. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Levine in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Erik Spoelstra starting the second half. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Wagner on the wing. From deep. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. Wagner's got 6.
One thing I like about Wagner, and it's one of his great attributes, he can play with or without the ball.
And here's Edwards outside. Wow, what a response from Edwards.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Levine for 3. No luck on that one.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Banchero outside. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Left side, Edwards. Shoots. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Edwards has got 24.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
And here's a timeout from Erik Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Here's Alexander Walker. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's LaVine for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. LaVine's got 8 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots. This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Here's Drummond. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Koulibaly's checked in. The Bucks leading by 14. Outside, Williams. No good with the triple. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Heat. With the crossover. Outside, Alexander Walker. Fires for three. And again, Miami with a triple.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
Banchero outside. Picked by Sabonis. From distance, Paolo.
Responding nicely with his own three, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. 6 points for him. Antetokounmpo up top. Guarded by Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Wagner. Over Williams. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists tonight. Outside Koulibaly. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's LaVine. Oh, LaVine fighting through contact.
You have to love how persistent LaVine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Outside, Williams. Fast break, here come the Heat. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
By going cold in that first half, they made things hard on themselves, but they've been warming up since that time.
A different look for Miami. Josh Hart's checked in for Drummond. Daniels comes in for Wagner. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Alexander Walker. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Reed's checked in for Sabonis. Daniel Gafford comes in for Banchero. Vassell, he's checked in for Koulibaly. And Suggs is subbed in for Harris. Outside Hart. Fox outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Suggs. 5 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Good chance here for Antetokounmpo. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one. Fox against Suggs. No one near him. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Gafford.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back over to you.
Leveraging that tall timber. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Miami making a switch here. Thibault's checked in. Antetokounmpo against Reed. Antetokounmpo, left side. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
You can't make brain-neutral mistakes like that. I mean, he may get an earful later.
Deflects the pass. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Fox. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Fox has got his 2nd bucket on the night. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. The Bucks leading by 13. Suggs, the pass to Gafford. Back to Suggs. On the wing, Vassell. Shoots over Thibault. Vassell can't get it to go. The Heat have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo looking it over, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Edwards, he's checked in for Jalen Williams.
In for the Bucks, number 5, Anthony Edwards.
There's a minute 40 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Fox, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Bucks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
Outside Thibault. Pass to Daniels. Miami moving it around. Three-pointer, Fox. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. For 3, Vassell. Rebound, Miami. 36 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Oh, Giannis working inside.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Out to the wing. The 3 from Suggs. The shot misses. Heat trail by 11. Fox outside. Pass to Thibault. Here's Antetokounmpo. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Bucks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Milwaukee, Gary Harris out there with Jalen Suggs. Then there's Banchero. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. And it's Edwards in at the 3, the small forward. Edwards can't hit. Heat trail by 8. Right side, Levine. Wagner with a screen on Suggs. Shot by Levine, no good. The Bucks shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Harris passes to Suggs. 14 feet away, and Banchero with a bucket on the assist from Suggs. 14 points for Paolo Banchero. Fox against Harris. Pass to Levine. Fires from deep. Ooh, Levine with another miss.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Now Edwards. Fires it. Rebound Miami. Drummond's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Levine. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Levine showing you good effort that time, not allowing the foul to stop him from getting the shot off.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50, 40, 90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Miami. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for the Bucks.
Just his first turnover of the night. He's been poised and he's been focused.
Heat trail by 8. Fox with the ball. Pass to Levine. Now here's Wagner, guarded by Banchero. 4 on the clock. The 3 is up. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Harris outside. And here's Edwards. Launches it. It's rebounded by Wagner.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Over Harris. Outside for Levine. Wagner looking it over. Drummond to screen on Banchero. Wagner for 3. They get it back.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Williams passes to Edwards. Out to Harris. There's the 3. Rebound Miami. Wagner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Williams against Fox. Drummond to screen on Williams. 3-pointer, Fox. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Williams finds Harris. Outside Edwards to snap the cold streak. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Levine passes to Wagner. Back to Levine. Takes the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Williams passes to Banchero. The kick out to Williams. Tipped. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And the dunk by Wagner.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Antetokounmpo is checked in for Fox. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie, thanks. Outside Levine to tie it up, and Zach LaVine from deep.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the 3-point shot.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. Sabonis with a screen on Wagner. Williams. Oh, they can't stop the run with that one. The Heat have gone 4 for 10 in the 4th. Levine against Edwards to take the lead. Rebounded by Sabonis. And the Bucks shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Picked by Sabonis. Edwards. No good.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Drummond to screen on Banchero. Drummond inside. Working on Banchero. Wagner outside. The putback. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Levine outside. Outside, Alexander Walker. And that time it's good. Great hustle play.
For Giannis, his length and instincts on defense make him a feared shot blocker.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Harris outside. Now pass to Williams. Now Edwards. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Antetokounmpo against Banchero. Antetokounmpo outside. Shot clock at 5. Here goes Giannis. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. Trailing by 2. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter here. Edwards against Levine.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Edwards. That misses.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock, and they go to the intentional foul. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Talk about much in the clutch. Big trip to the line there.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Antetokounmpo with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now at the line, Franz Wagner.
Shooting 2.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
So it's Miami picking up the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.